Well, hello, Miss Macabre. Expedition 33 tonight, not the usual Friday night rivals. There's a photo mode. There's new stuff to go do. So, I guess we need to get into checking it out since it's a first look, huh? Transitions aren't working. Dang it. Good morning, good afternoon, and or evening, and welcome back to the den. Made it through another week, except for Miss Macabre, who reminded me last week that she, in fact, has tomorrow. Holidays are coming up. Christmas is coming up. Hope everybody got their Christmas shopping done. I gotta wrap my stuff myself. But it's coming up. Wow, I mean, it's already, December the 19th, so we got just 6 days. Next Thursday's the big day. You got a weekend and then like half a week. And then 1 week after that, we got New Year's. So, like another weekend and a half week for people who work. Now, just to let you guys know, let's get some bookkeeping out the way here. I need to buy wrapping paper and bags, etc. tomorrow, I guess. I got wrapping paper. I just gotta go wrap my stuff. I got boxes. I think for everything, I might need to go get some bags. Might need to do that. Maybe. I don't know. But I do got a little bit of work left to do for Christmas myself. I got all the shopping done, right? I just gotta do the packing and the wrapping. But just to get a little bit of bookkeeping out the way here, across the next couple of weeks, there won't be any streams. I got family coming through. So I am planning on having a few videos that will be coming out across the next couple of weeks. I'll try to keep that on the usual Monday, Wednesday, but I might put one out on Friday since there's no streams. But across the next couple of weeks, there won't be any streams, so you won't be seeing any more streams until after the New Year on January the 9th. And as far as I know at this time, we'll be starting back with some Friday Night Rivals in the new year. But yes, plan on having a few videos come out. I'll try to avoid have one coming out on Wednesday the 31st, so I'm not trying to get in anybody's, New Year's Eve time or nothing like that. I want you guys to be able to spend that with family. Consequently, you will probably not see one come out on the 24th either, just so I'm not trying to get in the way of, Christmas Eve and family and stuff, if you celebrate those particular holidays. I know there's some other holidays going on, although I don't know them off the top of my head around this time of the year. So whatever holiday you celebrate, I hope you have a wonderful one. And this will kind of be the last stream for the next couple of weeks. I know I didn't have any advertisement of that before. Just been busy trying to keep up with all the stuff. The holidays get busier than usual. But yeah. If there is a stream across the next couple weeks, it'll just be something that kind of pops up when I have some free time. Although I wouldn't anticipate that, right? So, bookkeeping out the way, something I do want to say before I get going any further, I want to say thank you very much. We have hit 36 subscribers on the channel. We have broken the 35, and we have gotten to 36. I want to say thank you so very much for all the support, for all the watch time, all the views, all the likes, all the comments. I want to say thank you to so many different game communities, anybody who's watched with Expedition 33 or Marvel Rivals or checked out No Man's Sky. It's actually the most commented and most viewed and most liked video on my channel. Way back, the Hogwarts Legacy community and the Enshrouded community and the Nightingale communities and Subnautica had met several different people on the Subnautica run. Haven't been able to get the Long Dark run this year yet. I might have to do a double next year. Phasmophobia, Waffle Cone Willie, Poppy Playtime, Schedule 1. Oh, can't forget Schedule 1. Just all the different groups that we've interacted with across the last year. I do want to say thank you very much. It means a lot. It really does. So I do want to say thank you to all 36 of you, especially thank you to all 36 subscribers, and thank you to all the viewers, anybody who's commented, anybody who's watched, anybody who's dropped me a like, shared something around. Thank you so very much. And I also do want to say thank you for regular, like, good double digit or breaking into the triple digits on different videos. Like recently, the Schedule 1, my experience with the Sura update and the Dirty Casual Tries for Rogue, both of those have broken 100. I do want to say thank you very much on those views, and all of them have, like a couple few likes. I do want to say thank you very much for that attention and that support. And all of it across the years we've been doing this. Thank you. It's nice to grow the community. Hopefully we can get something solid for a community game night going pretty regularly. But Expedition 33, and that's right, my Stream Deck, for some reason the buttons aren't working all of a sudden. Alright, so Game of the Year. Glad to see them get Game of the Year. It is absolutely wonderful to see a game kind of come out of nowhere, doing something different than what everybody's currently doing, kind of reaching back to something that doesn't work in the modern era and pull out such a great win. And that's really cool for them to say thank you back to us and give us an update. Like, whether or not they won, they had this thing ready to go with whatever they did win. So it's really awesome to see them just be like, hey guys, here's something. Thank you for the support. Like, whether we win, lose, they were ready to drop this on us. So it's really cool. And we got a free soundtrack for it. It's not the whole soundtrack, but it's like the music that is specific to Verso's drafts. And this honestly looks kind of interesting just from what we're seeing here. This looks like maybe a different kind of monster or boss that we can find in there. And it's called the Thank You Update too, which is really awesome. What an incredible night at the Game Awards. Congratulations to all of our fellow nominees and winners tonight. We're so happy to be a part of an incredible evening to celebrate this amazing year. As a sincere thank you to the community, we are now rolling out the free major thank you update, adding new content and a fun new surprises. You can expect to find a new playable environment, taking characters to new adventures, brand new music tracks by an award-winning composer, Lorien Testard, challenging boss battles for late game players to overcome within the Endless Tower, and official photo mode, allowing players to get creative and capture their favorite moments from the game's story and battles, new text and UI game locations, into Czech, Ukrainian, Latin American, Spanish, Turkish, Vietnamese, Thai, and Indonesian, bringing the total number of supported languages up to 19. Awesome. New quality of life improvements, other new features, and additional improvements to the game's performance across platforms, including on handheld PC systems. And down here they have the soundtrack for Verso's drafts, and they've even put out some bug fixes and updates and bug fixes and improvements and that's always good to see. Because whenever you add something new, there's usually a little bit of a hiccup, a little bit of a something that goes wrong somewhere else. So it's nice to see them be staying on top of, hey, we're going to make sure this is working as it's supposed to. Now, I have checked out photo mode some, so let's get into the game here so we have more wonderful music than me to listen to, and then I'll show you guys some fiddling around I have done in photo mode. And I have a sad story about that too. Word of warning, I guess, you know, something for you guys to be looking out for, so. Kepler. Hey Jenny, how are you doing? I'm doing well myself. I'm glad to see you here. Jenny here in the chat is the one who has, well, provided me with the awesome stuff that you guys see here. From the transition to the start screen to the borders to the chat box borders to the end screen, the transitions in between. This was done by Jenny, and I've been sporting this now for a couple of weeks, working with it, trying it out, trying various things, so it's still a bit of a work in progress. And I'm still actually having to learn new stuff about Streamlabs desktop with it all, so it is all working out well so far, and I'm loving it. She did that awesome work. Thank you, Jenny. And can you throw your Discord link up in the chat, Jenny, in case somebody wants to get in touch with you for their own kind of stuff? Hey, what do you mean? Thank you for the shout out. You did it. Told everybody last week. I've been working with it. I've been going to give you some feedback, and just been working with it, trying to iron everything out. I'm learning some new stuff about the streaming software. So, oh, on Discord, I didn't actually have it pulled up. I went way past the D's because I'm so smart. I'm so smart. Probably has to update. I thought I had responded to your... Oh, no. I do have a missed one. I'm looking at it now, Jenny. I'm sorry. Go away, pop-up. That is pretty cool looking. I like the Christmassy background of it. You got Christmas hats on them and some nice flannel pajamas. I like the wrapping paper job. I like how you can kind of see where the lid is on the box, right? So it's got a little bit of a different on the texture there to show that there is a lid. And I have to say those are good animals too. You got good work with the light on the firelight and the shadows around the edge. And as for some ideas, I will get back with you on that. I'm sorry I missed that. I thought I'd been keeping up with that pretty good. I do apologize about that. I will have to do better. I've been busy working with different things, and of course work and Christmas shopping and all that kind of stuff. Still got to do the rapping. Seems like everybody else is doing at least okay with that. Let's go ahead and get into the game here. How is the sound doing, chat? I'm hoping I got the audio issue with the transitions being super loud worked out. Alright, I was here in the Endless Tower. Awesome. We will talk tomorrow, G. Now we're going to be listening to the wonderful tunes of Lorien Testard here, and if my camera is too much in the way, we will look at just running without me on the screen. But since we're going to be listening to the wonderful tunes of Lorien Testard, they Expedition 33 and he with the music and score did win that as well at the Game of the Year. The music for the intro was from LFZ and Netrum, and you can find the links for their music in the description below, as well as NCS, which is where you can find a lot more different kinds of music copyright free, especially if you're wanting to use it in your own work. Just got to be making sure you're using the citations, and they usually provide those for you down in the description of that particular song, which is really cool. Woo. Different buttons than what I'm used to. Been a minute. I did do some fiddling around in photo mode. We'll look at that stuff just a wee bit later. I was gonna look at it early, but kind of wanting to get in here and check out this new stuff because I was told. I think it's up over here. I was told that there are some new outfits, and I was told where to go for them. And I'm actually kind of glad for that, because otherwise, I honestly wouldn't have thought to come look over here in particular. Right, big map, a lot of space, a lot of places that they could be put. Ooh, what we got here? Lune, CL, Monoko, Verso, Mayo, Verso, Mayo, Lune, CL, Monoko. Awesome. Wait. Okay, no, I didn't miss a fight. I didn't miss a fight. The merchant just had to double check. Some new outfits. So let's camp up here on the beach. And who we starting with, chat? Who we starting with? Left to right, right to left. Chicks, dudes, anybody in particular? Left. Okay. Miss Macabre said left, so we are looking at the left first. And you know what? Oh, that's right. I don't know why I fixed it twice within the last week for videos. Alright, so here we have the lovely CL sporting the gommage with the messy white bun here. So we got the long double bun and chic. Wow. Okay. Dang. You know what? Well, that's a cave.
Take you to the sky. Flashing through the sky.
Awesome. Perfect. All right, yeah. Very nice, chic, and elegant dress. You can see the etching of, like, pictos and whatnot on the outside. I'm not sure if that's her exact pictos. Keeps her tattoos intact, or at least most of them. Got some heels. Or are those flats? I can't tell. Those are flats. They might have a little bit of a heel. Alright. So here we have Lune sporting the gommage and the rebellious white. Okay. I'm going to say that is not their pictos, because Lune's pictos would be different than CL's. Okay, so they got matching outfits. That's cool. I was looking to see if there's like any kind of like personalized difference between them. Okay, she does not have the gold chains hanging from her buns like Lune does. She's got like little braids and beads in her hair. Okay, so that is the difference. Verso. Verso here is sporting the Renoir and the Renoir. Put him in the chic and the bun braid. Oh, oof. Okay. I'm not sure. All right, I'm liking the long-tailed suit. Very nice, very dapper. I'm not liking the bun, man. I'm not digging the bun. I'm liking the shoes. I like how he's got picto markings on his too. I like the little vest here. Little pinstripe vest, kind of comes down low. Good tight waistline on the overcoat, very dapper. Very chic. Aha! I don't know about that here though. Right, my L. Here she is sporting the real my L with the real my L. Oh, she also gets the double long bun. Oh, she gets a little suit as well. Okay, she's got beads just like Lune, so CL is the one that's kind of different in that regard. Oh, we've got like a little moon charm there. Very nice. I'm liking the coat and the vest. I like the bow tie, the red bow tie. That ties it all together right there. The red bow tie. I think she's got more buttons than Verso. Yeah, she's got a little more buttonage than, well, it might balance out because he's got the buttons on the shirt. Oh, she's got buttons on the shirt too. Okay, she's definitely got more buttonage than Verso. I like the short coat. I like how Verso's got kind of like a longer coat. It looks like he has like the waistline strap there that's leather, kind of coming around. I like the texture on the coat. Miles is more solid in the back. I like that difference. Okay, she's got shoes. I'm liking it. Yeah. Again, the red bow tie. The red bow tie is what ties it all together. That just makes it work. See, Verso's got like the nice pinstripes and whatnot going on with the necklace, but the red bow tie, that just makes it work, right? Plus, she's got that little pin on her coat. All right, Minoko. Sporting the Minoko and Lumiere. Put him in chic. Oh. Ooh. You know how some people don't look right without a beard, chat? You know how once you see some people with a beard, there's just no seeing them without a beard? I'm convinced at this point that Minoko is one of those people. I do like the top hat. I love the top hat. But yeah, the wood neck and face, I don't know. He's just a man that needs his mane, you know? I love the little monocle and the chain. He's got a nice suit. I like the flare out on his collar. I forget what that's called. The crunch, the bunch, I don't know. I'm liking it though. Seeing him in shoes is a little weird, but I'm liking it. A monocle for Minoko. Aha! Yes. So I'm going to come back in here. There we go. A little bit more contrast with his head. Oh! It keeps the monocle on even if you don't have the chic head on. Oh, that is superb. Oh man, that is perfect. That is perfect. Awesome job, Sandfall. Awesome job. I love it. It's perfect. It's perfect. Okay, but back here with Minoko though. Let's check out the pure. I don't know, you guys. What do you think? Black or white? Personally, I'm leaning more white for the contrast with the head, as opposed to all the black with the suit coat. And I also want to say, very good job making it distinctly different and unique from the Lumiere. It's not just kind of like a reuse. But you guys let me know. What do you guys think? Verso. Huh. I'd like to, but I don't think the red works. There you go, gestural with Verso suit, right? Like that's what we need, right? This is a perfect matchup for Verso. Suit brush, suit tree, dressed up paintbrush. I'm just kidding. I just don't know about that man bun. Ah, there we are. Very, very dapper. Recto Verso. I don't know. Don't want him looking too formal. Gotta give him a little bit of shag, right? Don't want him looking too formal, right? No. No on the what? Oh, the gestural. That's right. I'm sorry. The gestural. I looked over a little late. I apologize. No on the gestural. You know, I will say at this point, let me pop back up here. I will say we have a missed opportunity here, and I'm very sad because you know he's crying inside right now. They didn't do anything for Eske. There's no top hat. There's no dress up. There's no suit. And you know he's gonna be seeing everybody in their nice new stuff here. And he's gonna be like, but Mona me, why not me? It's gonna be a woo moment. Woo. He's gonna be all woo and not we. We're supposed to be trying to make Eske we, not woo, you know? No, but they could have. That's my point. You know he's crying inside a little bit right now. You know he is. Francois laughing at him because of it too. You know it. You know it. You can't deny it. Because Francois he's gonna find out. Because Eske's gonna go back home to hide and cry out loud, and Francois is gonna find out then. And he's already coming after us. You know he is. Alright. Bit of a fashion show. Alright. Now we just need like little cameras going off all over the place. Everybody being all dap and... Okay, cool. Yeah, we can't. Yep, there we go. There we go. Jennifer leading the parade down the promenade. All right, so
Flashing through
Lumiere.
the sky.
And I do want to say thank you very much, Miss Macabre, for pointing out that there was a place to get new costumes, because otherwise, I probably would have missed it. Because I avidly avoid things that I think could be possible spoilers for Expedition 33. So, yeah, I do want to say thank you for pointing that out, because I never would have found that. I don't think I ever would have come across that. As far as I knew, I was done with that location. So thank you very much, Miss Macabre. Ooh. Oh, so is this gonna be like creations from his childhood? Stuff that he made with like Clea and back in the days when she would come in and play, and with like his mother, because she said that they painted his first creations. I wonder. I'm gonna get myself off the screen. Oh, is that because you're there? hand off the mouse so I don't mess this up. Oh yeah, there we go. Alright, so, sad story time. I came up with this one really awesome screenshot. I did a lot of like tuning and editing on it. It looked like a blend of like a real photo and like a drawing and whatnot. And the colors were so vibrant. They were kind of all spread around Luna as she was doing Elemental Genesis. And there were sparkles in these different colors. So it was like this melange and blend with like her and this clarity in the middle with this like vibrant electricity coming off of her. It's really good. Really impressed Miss Macabre, who's really into photography. You need to find the crowns. Oh, there's crowns? There's more cosmetics? Okay, well, we'll have to get into looking for that. But it was really awesome. And I pressed X, right? Because you're supposed to be able to press X to take a screenshot. That's what it tells you. That works when this HUD is up. If the HUD is away, X does not work, even though in Steam, and at least playing through Steam, it still made the sound. So there were several great screenshots, that I had edited in photo mode, messing around with it, checking that out last weekend, that I don't have. So I just wanted to make sure that I got one here of SGA, and I think I just took a second. But I just wanted to get that real quick. There we go. Okay, that was weird. Verso's drafts. Whoa.
Chroma here is very old. We're in one of the deepest layers of the canvas.
Oh, last time I was here, I was but a small esquier.
I cannot imagine what that would be like, chat. A small esquier. This is wild looking. I wonder. Well, actually, I don't need to wonder. Because we can come over here and hide characters. That is just wild looking. Also, I love how every time you come out of photo mode, like if you have any kind of tails or dresses on people, it'll like shake them around. It's kind of funny. Oh. That was a hitch. I'm sorry. It's Miss Macabre's fault. You can thank her. Whoosh. And see, it flipped up her tails. I know she was kind of in the way there, so that was a bad example. Wow. I have never had this game hitch like that. Whoa, hey, SK.
Where
Oh, there's
are
like,
we?
there's multiple SKAs? No. Okay, that's just a
Verso
rock.
mentioned this place, but he never showed it to me.
It was his private hideout when he wanted to escape.
Yeah. No sisters allowed.
Ah, crap. Wrong thing. That is just perfect. Like that right there. What more could you want in life? Okay, sketch does not work. That kind of works. You can get some really awesome stuff, especially if you start messing with more than just what I'm doing here. And yeah, you can lose like a huge bit of time into it. You really can. I quite literally spent, oh god, I think Miss Macabre and I were fiddling around with photo mode last weekend for like 4.5, might have even been up to 5 hours. We just completely lost track of time. Oh, hey, SKA. Wait, I wonder. Whoa. Oh, hey, it is multiple SKAs. Looks like they're painted copies or something. I don't want to accidentally spoil myself doing that. Okay, let me throw up a poll here. Make sure I haven't forgotten how to do this. Alright. Alright, throwing up a poll in the chat. Who fights? The femme fatales? Or the boys can play too? No sisters allowed? Or my best team? Quote unquote best team. Who's it gonna be, chat? Okay, I don't know if I'm exactly worried about. Oh gosh, what are they called? I forget their names. The snow guys. But that dude. I don't know. I'm loving the lollipops and the toy blocks and like this, just like inside a kid's imagination. I'm loving this. Oh, it's like little candy mushrooms. Miss Macabre, you seeing this? Oh, I can't run up that. Oh, hey, little glowy gestrels and whatever those are. But hey, look at the candy umbrella mushroom things. More umbrellas. Because that's beach chairs right there. I don't know. Looked like they might have been able to be mushrooms from the top. It's like a little tiki beach. Oh, I'm betting you that's one of the songs in the soundtrack. Huh. Oh, I love the expedition flag. Because I got some time because we're waiting on chat. Oh yeah, here we go. Maybe this will be a bit better. See if I can capture the same one now that I can see the picture more. Oh yeah, here we go. Much better, you can see the whole thing. Ooh, she flipped her tails. Floating candy. I'm not trying to do an upskirt shot, I'm trying to look at the sky. And you know what, just, there you go. If I'm doing upskirt, I'm doing it on Minoko. Nothing to see anyway. That's just like a rock spitting out like colored gas. Or is that an SKA? This is so wild, chat. I need to close this. Do you need to find the crowns? Like, I haven't even gotten into the fighting yet. So I don't know if it's gonna be rough, tough, hard, easy, what. I can totally see this being like a little boy's like, I want to get away from my mean old mom and dad that won't let me do what I want, and then my mean old big sister's always picking on me. I can see it. Just SKA here, just happy SKA. I don't even know how big this area is. Is there a map for it? Probably not. No. Alright, but while we wait for some more votes, I'm gonna go grab some water and use the bathroom. Again, links for the music in the description down below. Also got me a Christmas cookie, chat. Ah, it's good. It's good. It's not too dry. It's good. All right, so let us see here what the vote was. We will end the poll. I want to say thank you. It's not popping it up for me. Thank you to the 2 voters. There it is. And we have my quote-unquote best team. All right, well, that's actually kind of interchangeable. Oh, there we go. Wrong button. And we'll go with this version of it. All right. Let's check out this first fight against whatever these are.
Let us stain them.
I don't see any weak points, it don't look like, unless it's the candy. Go again.
The elements dance.
Dagnabbit. Dagnabbit, okay. That's not gonna work out for us, so more fire.
Here we go.
Your turn to shine.
Now's our
She'll
chance.
go again.
Take cover.
Ooh. Get wrecked, wheel, dude. Okay, nope, not yet apparently.
Now's our chance.
Okay, so I don't break them. Nope. This next thing will
Chroma is flowing.
Okay. Longer break. Break lasts one more turn, but the target can't be broken twice. Every third hit of a skill deals double damage. Double third. Ooh, that seems nasty. Whoa, wow, 3 stats? And 3 stats. Wow. What? 3 stats, chat? Okay, so pretty much all the Pictos I've ever gotten, they are going to give you 1 stat or 2 stats. Most are giving you 2 stats. Like, if they're giving you 1 stat, it's like a big chunk of whatever they're giving to you, and I'm in the way. I apologize. Okay, so here we are. Right. Like confident here. You're getting speed and critical, anti-stun, health and defense. Some of them give you more than others because they're higher levels, right? You can come down here and look at some lower level Pictos and they're giving you like 12 and 3%, right? And you come all the way up here to the top to like your like 31. It's giving you 1, but it's giving you 108 critical percent. That's just a huge chunk. That's like a guaranteed critical, like, you know, on its own. Fully charge the enemy's break bar and death. You're getting speed and critical, but you're still getting like huge chunks of them. Like you're getting a third on the critical, and you're getting like almost 600 speed. But this double third here, health, speed, and critical rate. Now, admittedly, it's not as much as, actually that's kind of equal to a 2 health there. So the speed is not what some 2 statters are, and the critical rate is not exactly what some 2 statters are, but you're still getting 3 stats: health, defense, and speed. Dang. You're my biggest breaker, so you would need longer break, but then I can't break the target again once I break him, so once I break him, I need to finish him. And am I running? No, I'm not. So that's a problem. I don't know why I don't have that on you. That's a mistake. I must have been trying out different other Pictos just to learn a whole bunch. But still, 3 stats on a Picto. That is going to be immense. I kind of want to equip it right now, but that's probably going to get me stuck in my menus. And I don't want to necessarily... have to go through this and be like, okay, what am I going to take off? There we go. That'll work. So in place of sniper, we will put double third. We'll go ahead and start checking that out because... Wait, what was that? Only 10 points. So that might not be a difficult one to work into people. And what was it? Sniper? Boom, there we go. Just because I got the 1 point. Okay. That is so weird looking. Wait, what is that? Is that Francois? Chat, is that Francois? I think that's Francois. That's not Francois. That's not Francois.
Chroma is flowing.
Okay. Doesn't have a real point. Okay. Perfect.
Ready.
Okay. Should have just done basic attack. SOS healing tint. Consume a healing tint when falling below 50% health. Okay, so that could potentially be excessively powerful. And the reason I say that is because if we come in here to our Luminas and Pictos, we have things like Cleansing Tint. Healing Tints also remove all status effect from the target, and Charging Tint plus 5% regradient charge on using an item, so you could put that in with it. And there's multiple other ones that I don't necessarily perfectly remember their names off of it. But there's a whole bunch of others that apply to the Healing Tint. And so, like, one will give you AP back, one will apply rush, one will cleanse status, like negative status effects, increase, the gradient charge that you're getting. So there's like having one of those pop automatically, and then you could have all those other effects pop off that could potentially be pretty powerful. I think one of them is actually give you powerful on using a healing tint. I am getting completely lost. I'm just coming down this hill, so that's where we started. Wait, is this a... Oh, okay. Okay. I should be able to see it from nearby, right? Oh, there we are. Are they hiding one like cheekily right around the other side here? Doesn't look like it. Oh, right there. Are they cheekily hiding one right over here? That is not what I thought it was. No, that is not what I thought it was. Okay. Where is this other balloon I'm supposed to pop? I popped one over there. Popped one up there. There we are. And it was a rainbow.
Interesting.
Escium? What? Using a skill that doesn't consume stains increases damage by 20%. Resets on using a skill that consumes stains. Base attack changes all current stains into dark stains. With 4 active dark stains, any skill can consume them to deal 300% more damage. Aww. So that could potentially actually get pretty powerful. That really could. I might have to look and trying to make a change it to her build, because that actually sounds kind of interesting. It's basically like you would need to build up for Elemental Genesis or Mayhem, right? Get 4 stains, convert them, and then pop the move. That could be rather nasty. Let's go in this cave here.
There's an alarming amount of sweets here.
What's wrong with that?
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with an alarming amount of sweets? I don't know, I'm gonna have to come back to this area and see what I can't do with photo mode. Spend like 30 minutes on one image. Whoop. Oh, hey, there's like little glowy candy pieces on the ground. Come on, bring it on. It's the lollipop cracker.
Let us stain them.
Oh, I didn't even see you over there. Oh, it looks like a little Francois with eyes on the shell, hair, and like a little hat. Aw. Sorry, I was focusing on you, big guy. But I will rectify that here real quick. Cool, that works out perfectly, actually.
Ready.
There's two of them. Press the wrong buttons.
Your turn
Now we'll
to
have
shine.
Lume go again.
So much potential. Meet your reckoning.
And we're done. Damage share. Okay. If you're running like a heavy healing build or somebody's got a lot of health, 50% of the damage taken can be redirected to other allies. That could definitely make some interesting plays. Ah, SK's grapple point. Oh, hey. It's like little chunks of SKA's ribbon. Hangs off of his neck. I'm just, I don't know. I think I'm gonna love this environment. Or that I already do love it. It's awesome. It's like a place of wonder. Little Francois faces. No, down, down, over, up.
Oh,
Eskeon. Ooh, a new CL weapon. Let's look at this. Physical on the weapon. Can't enter Twilight on turn start if moon and sun charges are balanced. Deal 100% more damage and apply double foretell. Okay, so basically you don't get to enter Twilight, but on your turn start, if you have conditions met to go into Eclipse or Twilight, you will do that. And then see here, on turn start, remove all sun and moon charges, then randomly gain one sun or one moon charge. Okay. Base attack adds one sun charge. Using a tent adds one moon charge. Okay. So if you're able to go again pretty regularly with her. Okay, I might have to check that out. It seems weird, but I don't know. I think I might need to change up the builds because I've been running these for a while on these peeps. might be good to change things up. But that can take a minute, so we will not necessarily do that on stream. Look what it is! Look what it is. I'll get myself off the screen here. You know what this means, chat. It means I'm gonna take a bite of my cookie while I'm waiting on y'all to chat. Anybody recognize what that is? You can even hear it. Let's go say hi. I don't know, chat. Who do you think it's a mime outfit for? Anybody got any guesses on whose mime outfit this could be? Anybody? Maybe I'm just looking for an excuse to stall and take another bite of my cookie. I don't know. It might be Minoko, Miss Macabre. I'm not 100% sure, but it might be. Oh, come on, give me green. Dang it! That's fine. Never mind, it's not fine. Dang it. Okay, so if I burn that, back.
The cards have spoken.
Get a hit in, and then have Luna go in.
Overflowing with energy.
Minoko does get to see play in the in harder fights. And this looks like it's going to be one of them.
Death is a friend.
Ah, I was early. I know better than that.
Violence, yes.
I'm so dumb.
Now's our chance. Ready.
Alrighty. I'll just be wasting AP gain if I use that on them.
The cards have spoken.
Deal me in.
Take this. Take your shot. Oh, feel better. Okay.
My, what lovely feet.
We'll put powerless on him so
Now
he's
it's
going
our
to do less
chance.
damage to us. And then we will... There we go. Okay. Go. Again, Lune. And Thunderfall. Now we'll set us up for the next element of Genesis. I forgot that's a sun card. I forgot to change that back out.
A storm is coming.
And we're at it again. Yeah. Slam the big face down on him. And we don't have any AP. New weapon, Bagataro. A weapon? Oh. Oh. Here you go, chat. Eat it up. All of the legs are baguettes. He looks like he's got some smaller rolls kind of jiggling around on top. He's got his, you know, little plaid strap. He's got little short hair. He's got the hat, sunglasses like Lune. Okay, so he ain't gonna be running Sheik. He's gonna be running Baguette. I'm not terribly fond of the no hair on the side of his head, but unlike the monocle, that's not, you know, the hat and the glasses ain't gonna stay if I change it, so I'm just gonna have to deal with it. Doesn't look bad. It's just not my preference. Okay, that leads down. So we've cleared out this whole top area. I'm guessing so, yeah, because that's where we came up and over. Yeah, from all the way over there. It doesn't look like you can get from there to there. You know what, I'll circle back later. I think I missed some fights. I am getting a lot of XP. It's not the hugest amounts, but larger than normal. Oh, we're back down at the start. Okay. So that just circled us back around to the start. Let's gonna check this path out later. But it looks like we will need to check it out now. Oh, look at the candy trail.
Useful.
The next critical hit, 100% increased damage of the next non-critical hit. Okay. On critical hit, 100% increased damage of the next non-critical hit. So if you have somebody that's critting often, you're just going to damage your non-critical hits. And it's just going to keep cycling. That is going to be nuts. They're giving us some nuts stuff. Especially once you sit down, dig in, and get you... Okay, that takes me back over there. And get one of your builds going. And there are so many different weapons and pictos and luminas. There are so many different ways to run each character. See if I can't get her up to 2,000 speed. Keep her as a little bit of a speed demon. And 5 points. Nope. I need 8 or 10. Get the last 2 on her. Oh, it's double bubble trouble. And you know, chat. This music's doing pretty good too, ain't it? Alright. Each of you. So she'll be at 9 where she starts next. Wrong buttons. Alright, and
I see you.
A bit of violence, yes?
I wonder if they do anything besides get shields. I guess we're about to find out. Maybe not. Oh, you guys are just gonna be shield heavy fighters. Or are you doing something different with yours? Nope.
Let the ink flow.
Okay. Shield heavy fighting.
The darkness of earth. Here we go.
That.
I see you. Danger! Okay.
It's early. It's late. On time. Early. So that's just gonna do that every turn.
Okay. Useful.
Okay. I see what we're gonna have to do here.
The elements dance. Meet your reckoning. Dodge is here. Feel better.
Energized.
I thought I missed it there, but we did.
Better.
Messed it up twice there. Okay, so I didn't make him angry. I guess because I missed the counterattack. For each Barba Papa stack, the next instance of damage dealt with a skill or an attack is reduced to 1. Okay.
Your cards have spoken.
Violence.
Oh, sweet. Hitting him.
Doing better.
Oh, his attacks just applied even if I counter him. And then him doing that applies. Okay. Boom, there go all y'all shields.
The elements dance. Time to strike.
And we'll find messed up that first one there. Went a little too early. Yeah, it's kind of average XP, but we have learned double third.
Interesting.
Ooh, another energy tent. Doesn't look like we can, or can we go up there? Wait. Nope. So. Looks like we gotta go down the road. What do you guys think of this environment, chat, since you've been getting to sit here and look at it for a little while? Is it wild? Is it cool? Is it meh? I think it's bad because it's like a kid's imagination place. What do y'all think?
Let the ink flow.
You know what? Dang it! Okay, didn't work out, but well, I mean, it kind of did, and kind of didn't. And this would be a good one.
Let us stay
She'll
here.
get full use of it.
Now was our
And
chance.
nice. Actually, we don't need it to. We can just Thunderfall. And that'll work out in our favor next turn.
Lightning strike.
A bit of violence, yes.
Fine, Candy. Cool, that automatically gets rid of one of his shields.
Meet your reckoning.
And CL, before I forget again, you are a sun card. I thought you were a moon card. wouldn't be bad, but that's a sun. There we are, and where was it? There we go. We'll do that so she retains the ability to make herself go again. Guess we got to go down, right? Because we've looked over on these sides for things. That just looks weird as you move away from it. Yes. And we'll also... Oh yeah, we already put mine in there. And you know what? We will run with our boy Verso. Has anybody in chat already checked out the new stuff? So does it not constantly move? Or does it only spin when I'm not looking at it? Let's go back down over Chia first. Oh! Chromatic wheel foot guy. Machinipeds.
Foolish move.
Yeah.
Invigorating.
Oh, I pulled that off way too early. Okay. Okay.
I see you.
I'm ready. I'm ready. On fire.
My favorite part.
Okay.
Ready to go. Finesse and grace.
Wow. That was all of that.
Is content.
It can do it.
Must rage.
Okay. Actually,
Focus stuff.
you start to lodge when the virtual stance that way. Get a bunch of damage in.
My cup is full.
ladylike smile today.
That's better.
Try me. Okay.
Not leaving you behind.
Alright. Almost there.
Flames. Rain.
Give ourselves
Now's
some
my favorite
defense,
part.
health regen. Acid burn.
If I die, so be it.
That impressive combo you're dallying in there now. That is cool, Miss Macabre. I will say, fighting this guy, that impressive combo. You got a lot coming at you.
The cards.
Nice. Prepare for annihilation. That's better.
Canaro. Oh, another weapon for Eskia. Okay, so they are really shoring up the differences between his weapons and other people's weapons in terms of numbers, that is. I wonder if I can get back up there. Looks like there might be a path, but this is probably mostly just an arena for the chromatic guy. Okay, so Bagataro. Critical hits apply burn. Almighty Mask gives 50% increased damage cumulative and doubles enemies' burns. Almighty Mask skills consume up to 100% burn, or up to 100 burn to deal 2% more damage per burn consumed. So if you can, you know, if you get 100, you'd be dealing 200% damage. And then Canaro, which looks like a candy cane, like with a little ice cream thing. Free aim shots move the bestial wheel one step forward, 25% increased damage per mask change this turn. Free aim shots deal double damage while an Almighty Mask. Okay. We'll set Verso for the moment. Monsieur Frappe! You? Am I a worm? Yeah, no. The worm here is you. Good. Offer you a challenge. If you counter my attacks, you win. Only if you do it 3 times, otherwise that'd be far too simple. Sure, why not? Okay, so you got a long lead up and flourish, huh? I'm dumb. Oh my gosh.
Let's dance. Minoko, parry!
I'm apparently really bad at countering. I thought he was supposed to do the bounce. I think I messed up, but I got. It was late. I'm apparently really terrible at this. Not sure I deserve that. Chris, as you can see through my blows, you're pretty good. Feint. Start each turn with 4 bar Papa stacks. As the only one respectable around here, let me give you something. Now go. Let your legend come to life. I wonder if they all have something. Feint. Start each turn with 4 bar Papa stacks. Every 5th hit with the skill deals 600% more damage. Of course, we got damage share, SOS tint. All new stuff. It all looks pretty dang powerful too. Okay, so no, they don't all have challenges. I just happened to come across them first. After 3 million. Man, you must really love that ride, huh? Can I cut? Can I cut? Hey, hey. What? What?
Well, that will help.
What in the world is this? Okay, let's... Very, very cool gestural. I really don't like standing in line. You're right, standing in line is so boring. Oh, you think so too? Nobody likes queuing. It's been so long since I've met someone who thinks like me. One day I'll make it so nobody ever has to queue anywhere anymore. But for now, I shall share my secret ticket with you, so you can skip the line and enjoy the ride as much as you want. I was born with it, but I don't really remember. Oh, and if you ride without dying, I shall give you something to make you look even cooler, so who wants to ride? We'll say Lune. I have no clue what this is. Okay, I'm sorry, I need to get myself off the screen for this. Oh, and you can go into photo mode straight from here. She's sitting a bit awkwardly in that chair, though, isn't she? Speaking of Luna, has to excuse herself for bed after the ride. It's been a bit too much. Okay. What did you get here? Oh, she got an Esky outfit. Ooh. Okay, so let's go with everybody here. Oh, Mael. Oh, so everybody gets an SKA one, huh? So we'll throw all these on real quick as we get them. Probably won't keep them all on. Here is Lune's. Very nice. Pants with sashes and that little scarf. And Mael's is more of a dress to kind of represent his fluffed out parts on his legs there. Alright. So we done Mael, Lune, let's do CL next. CL, ever the daredevil. Throw her into SKA. Oh. I'm guessing the same or similar to Lune's. Oh, and they're both bare feet now. Oh. So is Mael. Yes, it looks like Lune is pretty darn similar to CL and Lune are pretty darn similar. Is there not a flag around here? I guess not. Very rare for me to use one of those, but we'll just go ahead and do that. Oh yes! Okay, now we'll get Verso. Oh, he never really rode it before. Verso kind of holds his arms out a little bit far, don't you think? So that should just leave Minoko. Oh, don't cry. Oh, it was his birthday and we got a piece of cake. I guess we'll need to hold on to that. Alright, we'll keep him in his new baguette. Everybody else looking dapper in the SKA outfits. I don't know who to put back in chic and who to keep. I don't really know, chat. I might just have to keep him in this for a little bit and then rotate him back out. Half-baked gestural. Oh, he's too tall. Now, can I come back here? In case I want to do. No, I can't come back for photo mode. No. Something to keep in mind, chat. Something to keep in mind. We shall fight these ones here.
My turn.
Running
You're
Verso
outmatched.
to buff up his primary attack and deal a whole bunch of damage, and just to keep going with that. Allows him to get a lot of AP back. Deal a good bit of break damage if you can. Yes, we're gonna want to keep some AP around in case he starts putting up shields. Okay, she's already in. Virtuous stance. Wow. Don't know why I had such trouble with that. You can generate AP more easily than she can. Here it goes. Blindfold. I love how his hair turns into a rainbow when he's doing that.
Let's carve a path. Your existence ends now.
Yeah, I don't know why I do that so much. Alrighty. So now he doesn't have any shields to worry about, fortunately.
Prepare for annihilation.
Why, yes, I love a dance. Wow, wow.
Ooh, he's almost dead. Really now? Shields, you say? Two can play at that game.
Oh, wow, wow. Maximum damage.
Oh, the candy. That is a weak point. Oh, okay.
Ready to
That still didn't finish. Oh, it's because the stacks are the barber blah 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 stuff. Fine.
You'll end this night.
There we go. cannot just go across. Oh, we can. Oh, I see them now. Okay. So this is at the bottom of the hill where we went in the cave. Cool, so we've done like the left part of the map. What's up here? Oh, a little chair. A little play area for gestrels. What was on this book? Partitions. Nope. Actually kind of walking down in the water. Got some ducks. That looks like something. Ooh, little sand castles. Okay, so how about we just swing down around this bottom side, because we've already kind of cleared it out. And we'll go this way, and we'll just sweep the map from this corner on the rest of the way. See what else they don't have in store for us. Oh yeah, this place is going to be good for photo mode. It's a walk-in, Francois.
Ready to strike.
Kept getting some AP back. Oh yeah, there we go. Big damage. Yes. Okay, and just bounce on it. Works. Ooh. Oh, it's like little otters.
Useful.
Look at the otters. Oh, oh, it's the otters. Otters and candy. I'm not able to climb up this or run up this, am I? That's just for you guys, huh? Yeah, that's just for you guys. It's cool letting me go up the slide. Incarnated distance. That's not like a jumping puzzle, is it? Oh, so what is the point of back there? I love how they just spin around, but they don't really come after you. Can you come after me in the water? You got a little floaty thing. Can you not come after me? spins around.
My turn.
Alright.
Ready to strike.
Electric is not their weakness. I wonder if they're going to apply a lot of shields.
Blades. Her brain.
That's only to one enemy.
Okay.
Oh, apparently it's really terrible.
I'd love a dance. Your turn. Oh, really? Oh, really? Oh, really?
Okay, I see. That's a little bit different of a range attack because it curves.
Reborn once more. Watch out! Just try it. Foolish move. Watch out.
There we go. Alright.
Ready to go.
Invigorating. Let's finish this. Wow.
Ready to go. Minoko, parry! The dance begins. Prepare for annihilation.
Got some tricky attacks. Some not so tricky ones, but also got some tricky ones.
Let's carve a path. Let's carve a path.
Bit overkill, but making the most out of it. The music is really good in this area too.
Useful.
Okay, so that was just color of Lumina. The fights are pretty good. They got some different flares and
Stuff.
twists on some of the attacks. So there is a bit of a difference in a change up in the variants, but it's not terribly different from what we're used to, but some surprising twists. Right in the pooper. Barbara Suzette.
That's better. My turn. Your existence ends now.
I'm ready.
Yeah, go ahead and get him into S. She's gonna get to go again.
From
Don't
far.
need to worry about shields this turn.
This and
We're just
precision.
gonna fill up the break as quickly as we can.
Minoko, parry.
Invigorating.
Okay, somebody's using his weakness.
What to choose?
Okay, now put us back up to 9. Oh, not quite to full power, but almost.
Parry it.
Invigorating. Invigorating.
Thought I was early there for a second. Uh-oh. Went Gandalf on me.
This will hurt. Finesse and precision. En garde. Take down my shields.
I don't think she'll get to play again because she already played.
My, what
Yeah.
lovely feet. Well matched.
Just run the scene with Verso
Let's
here.
carve a path.
That was enough. Ooh, Susaton. I think I just unlocked Professional on Steam. Already had it on Xbox from a while back. More otters. That was one of the achievements that did not carry. Oh, hey, look, it's little boats. I picked up a toy boat. A pirate ship that was lost at sea. Nothing. All the little boats circling around. Okay. Don't exactly know what to need all the toys for.
What was that?
My archist of nemesis.
You mean Francois?
It's not Francois.
His archest of nemesises. Kinda curious, chat. footage out. Okay, so he's already mad. So let's do Phantom Star. We'll hit him both. Okay, let me think. He's already on fire, so that makes that easy.
This and precision.
Build up that break. Of course, we're only doing 1 damage. We'll go ahead and get rid of our bobble.
Energized. Invigorating. Invigorating. Feel energized.
Woo! First try. Earth is its
Watch out, my
weakness. Okay. That was new. I wasn't ready for that. Got me a lot. Okay, we'll do that. We need to take this guy because that pop-up stuff. Nah, that won't work.
Flames. Brave. From fire.
That's my favorite part.
Go ahead and get some shields and some regen. Never a bad thing to do.
Invigorating.
Still give some AP buff.
Get ready. I'm refreshed.
Never got the third one off. Oh, Miles about to level up. Okay. Just changed up again. So, what do we think is Eskier's Archist of Nemesises? His Archist of Nemesises. What do we think it is, chat? Anybody have any guesses? I haven't seen you before. You want to play with us? Want to go treasure hunting? I'm in. Here's the place where ships gather. Us captains regularly declare a bout to compete for whose ship is the best. Toy boats? They must be blind. Pirate captain lost his ship at sea. Unrelenting waves crashed against its hull with unforeseen violence. The tempest proved to be unforgiving until the worst came and smite the ship without mercy. You didn't have to drive the ship off the waterfall. I sobbed. I couldn't do anything to stop it. This tragedy struck over there. We will most likely find our target beyond the cascade. Whoever finds it will get a delicious reward. I've already found it. Remarkable. Thank you, matey. Another piece of cake. Okay, hey. So we already did that. Maybe know who goes up. What name do you give to this game? Sounds so boring. No wonder they gave her such a rubbish name. What did I just do? What? Oh, I gotta jump at the right time, huh? Okay. He's running around like Esquier. Oh my lord. I'm not sure this is supposed to be happening. None of the others are. But Verso is running around like Esquier. Okay, so what exactly am I doing wrong here?
Not impressed.
I'm sure. Shoot the balloons, huh?
Well, that will help.
Uh-oh.
Lighter.
The gods have spoken. Your time to shine. From fire. Careful now.
Uh-oh.
Ready to strike.
Till the end. Your number is painted.
Prepare for annihilation. Get out of this campus.
If this doesn't work, Chet, I don't know what will.
Ready to carry.
Okay. I think I see. Alright. We'll go ahead and get... Okay, trigger happy. After shooting 10 times in the same turn, gain plus 2 AP once. Ah, so mean. Okay. But where was this? Trigger happy. After shooting 10 times in the same turn, gain 2 AP once. And following shots this turn deal 200% more damage. They got some wild pictos in here. Yeah, I would definitely have to like redo some people's builds to accommodate some of these. Uh-oh. Aw. He still can't get on the slide. You seen how cool the slide is? Okay, this area is actually pretty big. Is that actual Francois? No, it's not. He just growls at you like Francois. Okay, what about you? Half-baked gestural, nothing. O marks the spot, and the best divers get my best treasures. He's judging those who are willing to jump from the diving board. Okay. Or do I have to go up the rope to get there? I'm running like SKA. Ah, do. Or is that just a shortcut? That's just a shortcut. That's good. This decade has been nothing but boring. My toy boat got lost somewhere. My balloons scattered in the wind. And my candy stolen over in Candyland. Those big brute-faced bullies just now. It's my turn to jump from the diving board, but I won't jump, no. Nothing will make me move. I'll face anyone who wants to have fun. Now it's my turn to have fun. Wow. Esquiaro. Not even close. Knock him off. Punt. Okay, let's come back up here. So do not give me a thing for just the one. Okay, let's do the others. So weird, Verso running around like SK. Alright. Too far. Maybe I just need to run off that for that one. So this is kind of like a gamey, fun area, but at the same time it's got combat, it's got items, powerful pictos, luminas.
Oh, wow.
Oh, you can change the color, light. Oh, that's a wee. That's a woo. Wees and woos. Still too much. Maybe I just need to barely ease off of it, right? Don't want a lot of momentum. We got the wees and the woos. We got the wees and the woos. Okay, let's come up here and look. That's definitely going to require a jump. I don't know if that counted. Okay, so I do get one after each one, and I did not complete that jump. I wish this took me right up to the diving board. Oh yeah, this blue one is just literally a walk off. The red straight off the end, I'm not so sure about. Almost. Mini games are kicking my butt today, huh? Oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord. So I gotta land in it. Nope. So I just need to fall off is all I need to do. Because I kept landing on the far side of it, I didn't think it was possible to short it. Maybe I just need to get up there and just slowly walk off of it. Seemed like I was in a good spot for it, though. Nope. This is bugging me because it's like it's so easy and obvious and it's right there. It's just I'm not walking off at the right spot or just barely enough momentum. How does landing on it not count? These gestuals in their games. Probably why I will never platinum the game. Or not platinum, but get the whatever achievement for completing all the other achievements. There we go. Ooh. Get something new from my L here. Just a straight up double bun. No long double bun. So it's the short version. I think we'll put her back in her chic. Because him running around like Esquier is messing with me. I will put him back in his chic. You know what? We will give her the short just because the other two got the long. There we go. 2 chics, 2 Esquiers, and a baguette. I think that's a pretty successful lineup. So now we just need to jump off. Okay, so we kind of want to jump off like the left half of it. It's going to take the full jump. Hopefully we can do it once. Right? Hopefully. All right. Okay, so a little more left. But, chat, I actually need to use the bathroom, drinking a lot of water. And a little bit of soda. And I say a little bit because, you know, I can't just pour it out. So I shall be right back. We're going to play some more. We're going to play some more of the music. And then we will check out some more of Verso's drafts. Alright, chat. Something I got distracted from. And we'll go ahead. Alright, but here we have photo mode photos. Are you not gonna? There. Various photos from photo mode. Pausing in the middle of attacks. Catching some cool screenshots. It's like in the middle of her attack. Messing around with tints and warmth and color gradings. This is no enemies, no characters on for an elemental genesis. Now this is not this is the same pose, but I had a different filter on it, and this is the picture that with a different filter and some different like messing around with tints and whatnot was the most awesome photo I made. It just didn't capture that particular one. Middle of an attack, looking at an Avik. And that filter that you just saw before this one was probably the filter I ended up using the most. But it's really cool to pause and like counter attacks and in the middle of attacks. You can catch some pretty cool screenshots, and here's some messing around with like the color grading and the warmth and whatnot. I don't know what it is about this one. It's just like the vibrancy of some of the colors and the way they mix together. Just looks really cool. Looks almost like a drawing, a sketch, like anime, cartoon kind of. But going back to these, just doing different filters. You can do like brush strokes or vintage. This is a really good one too. I like the way this one messes with the barrier breaker from IL. You can get some pretty cool custom photos of stuff in game. You can do cools, you can do hots, you can do weird colors, you can do, some of them just have like a range of color, and that's why I like this one in particular, because of all the different colors it usually brings in. You can even mess around and get different stuff with it. It's really cool. It's definitely a good photo mode. See, here's one you're going to see with different tintings and colors and warmths, different filters. And here's that one again, and see, it brings out a lot of different color. It can make some stuff like difficult to see, like this right here. I know Lune's right here, but it's just like an explosion of and a mess of different stuff. So it can make some of them difficult to see. But you can get some pretty cool stuff. And here's with no characters and no enemies, capturing another elemental Genesis explosion. It's just another way to appreciate the game, right? And different aspects of it. you can get some really cool mixtures in here. You can tell that a lot of these come from like the same fight where I was just kind of messing around with photo mode, capturing different attacks. This right here is probably one of my favorites because it looks like kind of like a mixture of a real picture and like art and hand-drawn stuff. Also, it looks like the attack is like going up inside of the Avik here and like popping his head. But yeah, I'm definitely going to have to do a playthrough where I'm trying to catch certain things. Took this one today with you guys earlier, but definitely going to need to like try some different stuff with like some pictures like this and some different environments and see what kind of cool and awesome things that, you know, we can get. I imagine there's going to be like a ton of them, right? Like imagine changing this one to one that like makes colors more vibrant. Being able to capture cutscenes like this, go into photo mode, rotate around, see how you can change things. I need to get rid of this one right here. This one's not a good one. We'll delete that one. But yeah, being able to make, like, especially in an environment like this, being able to, like, kind of change the warmth and the coolness of colors, I'm sure it would make for some really awesome screenshots. Now let's see if we can't nail this thing. We'll give it a try or two. Oh, come on, let me jump off this. No. Okay, whatever. But we'll see if we can't nail this, and then we're going to see if we can't find SGA's Arch Assist of Nemesis. And there is still so much more to this area. I thought this was going to kind of be like one of the levels, a little smaller, linear. Almost got it. I should have just kept going full bore. I hesitated for a brief moment. Alright. I guess I jumped a little early, maybe? We can get this, though. Maybe we need to switch up to Maya. Maybe that's what it is. Oh, we did it! See, we just needed to swap to Maya. That's what it was. You exceeded my expectations. Who knew newcomers were such? Reward well deserved. And we get the French Bob for Minoko, so we're getting a lot of costumes and outfits and stuff for characters.
My turn.
Here we go.
No, we didn't do any more damage. That's fine.
Obsidian?
En garde!
Oh, okay. There we go. I need to go find the Archicist of Nemesises. We got another door here. I passed up one of those earlier, so I'm thinking maybe I'll have to go through the doors at some point.
Let's carve a path. Your existence ends now.
Lady looks smart today.
From fire, finesse and grace, finesse and precision.
These guys do have a lot of health.
Let's carve a path.
Frank tell. Yeah, I thought that might do it. See, I finished him off though. Oh, a little moving eyes and face on the door. Okay, so it looks like there's a lot more enemies back up in here to fight. So whereas there's been some less combat intensive paths, this one's more. Oh, and there's a tree house up in here too? Oh, we're over at the balloons area now.
This looks familiar.
Oh?
We used to have a tree house in our garden. Not as nice as this one, though. Building is harder than painting.
Oh, well, let's look. Oh, look at the tree house. Wonder what hidden secrets are in here. Suppresso, Susresso. Ooh. Big chunks of chroma. Guess I alerted him from all the way down there. Is this back at the start? I'm gonna say yes. We'll grab that. Huh. Oh, I'm back up behind the pool. Okay. Well, it looks like there's some more games back up and over there, but let's see if we can't go find this Archicist of Nemesis. Sis eyes. Because we need to see that. And after all, this is a first look. We need the first look at the Archicist of Nemesises. Okay, there's that other door. Oh, everybody's got some attributes. You could use some more defense. And so could you. It's not going to help us speed any. That'll give her some more critical, so we'll do that. Can never have enough critical chance. Nope. 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 It's done. Okay, let's go check out this gestural merchant on the way. Oh ho ho, you found me! And this one we can fight. Oh, actually, I need to be looking at these. We need all the SKA haircuts. Of course, we need the color of Lumina's. Base attack consumes up to 100 burns to deal 10% more damage per burn consumed. Skills cost 1 less AP. We'll grab them both. We can always come back for those. We'll have Verso, because he's the weakest.
Mitre.
Play it a little slow.
Break. I've lived through worse. Didn't really need it. Let's carve a path. Your existence ends now. I would have lived.
There we go. Keep it. Would have lived. There we go.
Let's carve a path.
Break him.
You're outmatched.
Going for break. Yes! Hello, Angel! Do you think this game deserved like 50 Game of the Year awards? I'm really disappointed it stole the Best Indie Game award from Dispatch. It deserved it. Well... Well, do I think it deserved like 50 Game of the Year awards? About the only one, I mean, I didn't vote for it in Best Game Direction because I really liked what Split Fiction did, where basically one person can buy the game, and with it being a co-op game, you can play with somebody like a friend of yours without them having to have the game. I think that's a really good thing, especially for like different co-op stuff. And, you know, games that are co-op light or like completely co-op, I think that's a really awesome thing. So that's why I voted for it in Best Game Direction, because of that kind of stuff. And, well, I did see a video by another content creator, Alana Pierce, in which, you know, she pointed out that it shouldn't have been in the nomination for Best Independent Game, because with indie becoming such a big genre, indies used to be independent games. But now independent games are classified as games that are like self-developed and published, right? So with there being a publisher for, you know, Kepler Interactive, you know, for Sandfall and Expedition 33, I can see why she said that, and I can agree, you know, hey, they did have a publisher, it wasn't completely independent, so I can see it kind of being a little bit unfair that it got the nomination and win in that category. But on the opposite side of that same coin, it is really nice to see some people break away from like a AAA studio and set off to do their own thing, you know, kind of independently, you know, of like AAA gaming and whatnot, and all those massive studios and having all those people. So I can see it deserving it from that standpoint, but from the classification, and even if you go look at like, you know, the Game Awards, like how they describe it, you know, it's, you know, like having a publisher, a backer like that doesn't exactly make them independent. As far as the other Game of the Year awards, I mean, hey, they made a great game. They came out, they surprised everybody, they did new stuff with an old genre, they told an amazing story, had an amazing score, and the cast all did a really great job. You know, when you have a game where, like, all of people's passion are put into it, I have a hard time arguing that it doesn't deserve awards. Now, Dispatch, I haven't played Dispatch. I've looked at it. It does seem interesting, but I would want to wait for, me personally, I would want to wait for like all of its extra episodes and chapters to be out before I play it, so that way I can just like play the whole thing all at once. Could I see Dispatch deserving an award? Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about Dispatch. Because I haven't played it, I can't really say it deserves something over Expedition 33 because I haven't played it. But, I mean, just to get nominated is really huge. Like, even if you don't win in the Game Awards, considering all of the games that came out, I think like some like 17,000 games came out on Steam alone. That's not counting like just ones that come out just on PlayStation or just on Xbox or exclusive to some other kind of launcher. or platform. But that's a ton of games to be in a top 6 nomination to beat out. So even just getting nominated is huge. So I was happy to see them get nominated because I've heard a lot of great things about it. All of it's already out. I thought they were going to have like extra chapters and like add-on episodes and stuff. I know Dispatch is already out, but I thought there was going to be like extra episodes that they kind of kept coming out with and adding on to it, or chapters or whatever they call them, because I think it's classified as a Telltale game. Because I know it's like, you know, a kind of like a simulator where you like assign superheroes to go handle different things. Yes, I did not know that that they went broke making it. I mean, that in and of itself is not necessarily a good thing, but I mean, yeah, they've been really successful with it. So I'm glad that, you know, they can at least, you know, hey, we spent literally all of the studio's money, so now we can keep going. But I'd heard they were going to have like extra like characters that were going to come in and like extra missions and stuff. They released 2 episodes every week after it's released, and they have released all the chapters. Oh, they already have released. Oh, okay. And I'm going to have to look at that when I've got some extra money after Christmas here. Hey, there we go. See, I thought not all the extra chapters had already come out. I thought some of them had still yet to come out. Thank you for letting me know that, Angel. I'm definitely going to have to be checking into that now. Especially now that I know all of it's out. Bond bit. Oh, hey, playing into a fire and electric type thing. I'm going to grab that. But hey, at least we have some decent music, right? I do not know what's going on with Expedition 33. It collaborated... Where's the chat on the screen here? Oh, it got hid behind the thing. My apologies. It collaborated with Critical Role, Big VAs, who all played D&D together, like Matthew Mercer and Laura Bailey. It was a great game, and it was cool seeing people from something I already liked be in it. That's always a definite plus, right? That's always a definite plus. Speaking of seeing people that I know and like and something else that I like. Just need to restart this here real quick. Yeah, we got a lot of pictures. And seeing some people that you know and like and something else is always a big plus. Like knowing Charlie Cox was going to be in this game was a big plus for me. Knowing that there was going to be like VAs that had done stuff in Baldur's Gate 3, which swept the Game Awards, you know, a couple of years ago. Knowing that there was going to be like some people from Baldur's Gate 3 in here, that also gave me like a lot of confidence. And even though even though, you know, maybe we need to give some love to somebody other than Ben Starr, he's really good, and that's why he gets a lot of work, right? So where did it leave me off at? Actually just got back from playing some D&D with my friends, and it was super fun. Dungeons and Dragons can be really fun. I played a lot when 3.5 was the newest edition. I played a lot of different campaigns with several friends. Oh god, it was like across high school, my high school years, and we would just meet up like a few times a week, usually at night after we gotten all of our stuff done. We would just kind of sit around and play. Okay, so I already got the SGA stuff. Did it save? Yes, I got that. Okay. So that was just a little bit weird. But yeah, we would sit there and we'd play for a few hours every session. We didn't use a game board or little figurines or miniatures or anything. We just kind of verbalized it all, and on occasion we would draw some stuff out on paper, right? But we just had our character sheets, our books, our dice, and our imaginations, you know? Had a lot of really great adventures, too. And when I say adventures, you know, it's a tabletop game, and it's kind of mostly up here, you know, with your imagination, but still, a lot of fun times. A lot of fun times. Oh, I think I found the crowns, Miss Macabre. I think I found the crowns. She kind of looks a little bit like Statue of Liberty. And hey, that does kind of match her chic outfit here. And there is CLs. What? Okay, we're gonna have to look at that. And what does your SGA look like? Okay. And that is wild. That is wild. Oh hey, she's got some long pigtails in the back. Just a crown with what looks normal hair. I do not understand his SGA haircut. Other than seeing like the little thing around his right ear. And Lune with a crown as well. Okay. Now we can put a little variance in here. So we'll give her the double chic. We'll give her the SGA chic. She's got the double SGA. There you go. What a cast. What a cast. There we go. A little bit of everything of the new stuff. What a cast. Is that a mullet he's got on? Were they in the new area? I was occupied taking your own screenshots. Yes, you can get lost in photo mode in here. Dispatch's gameplay was really fun, managing stats and how your choices affected your ending. The romance was fun. The story was really amazing. It was full of really lovable characters. I mean, I'm definitely going to have to check it out. I was waiting for all the chapters to be out, Angel, before I went in to check it out. I haven't really checked out anything of the Invincible universe, so Dispatch will kind of be my first foray into that whole universe, but I've heard great things about the characters and the stories. I didn't know there was romance that you can do in there too, but I've heard great things about like the gameplay of dispatching the right heroes to the right things to make you better at being a dispatcher, and then there's new heroes and that had a great cast. And the one guy that they had up on stage in the Game Awards, the older guy, I like him from James Bond and some other stuff, so knowing he's one of the voice actors in there, that's going to be really cool. At least for me. But yes, Verso looks kind of mullety with his Esquier. He's got like an earring on or a piece around his ear on that right side. But yes, it looks like he had a mullet with his Esquier. Now, Miss Macabre, the vendor that has him, like... Actually, I'm going to go into photo mode here, because I can probably show you this in photo mode pretty easy. Woo! Wee! Alright, yeah, so... back up that way is where you come into the area. Ugh. Sorry. It looks like maybe part of the terrain is missing here. But back up Cha is where we came into the area. So you gotta go down the hill past the lollipop cave that I first went into. You gotta go past the little gestural playground area. And then down at the bottom of the hill on the right by the xylophone bridge is a gestural merchant. And that merchant's got the Esquier hairstyles. Yeah, they've been out for a while. It's actually not from the Invincible universe. The art style is just very similar. Oh, I thought some of the characters were some of the same characters in Invincible. I thought it was the same universe. But now knowing it's like something completely unique, that's kind of even more interesting. It sounds off as we run across it. But now knowing that it's all kind of completely original and it's not like inspired from another universe, that makes it even more interesting to me because, well, I love new heroes. Cool, you'll grab it next time you play. I just noticed, why does this man have such a grabbable waist? He's so curvy. Verso, that is his chic outfit. It's a nice little suit. He has other ones too. Oh, but hey, here you go. If you really want to see grabbable, there you go, Angel. There you go. You know what? This ain't gonna do it justice. Here you go, Angel. Right there, grabbable. Just so grabbable for you, right there. And oh, hey, you'll be really happy about that too, won't you, Angel? All the swimsuits have bulges. There you go, Angel. That should make you really happy. I posted a few choice screenshots in the Discord if you want to look when you're done. I will most certainly do that. And I missed! And he walked my face right into his crotch.
Let's dance.
What in the world? Uh-huh. Oh crap, I used one too many. Oh well.
Here we go.
I'm still looking at the S. Oh my goodness, why is he caked up for no reason? It's good, but it's not as good as the Loki one. I'm still so sad I didn't get that. Oh, they might bring it back around. They brought it looks like they brought for the winter event, it looks like they brought the same Jeff event back around. And the costume that was like the special one from last year's, it looks like it's back. I'm not sure if you have to earn it the same way or if it's only going to be in the store. But it does look like they have brought at least the winter stuff back. So hopefully they will bring back other costumes over time, like say maybe next summer.
And guard. On fire.
Virtuous for 200% damage.
That's better. Nice.
I don't like those guys.
Look out.
I was late. It's dumb. You are off to bed. You have a good night, Miss Macabre. Thank you very much for coming out. Thank you very much for all the support. Thank you for chilling with us. I'm missing out on so many good cosmetics, not playing Rivals. I saw the cute cake in Liz outfit and the beautiful Dango Moki Psylocke outfit and cried that I'm not hyper fixated on the game. I think those might still be available. I'm not sure if the 1 year anniversary event is ended just yet. I haven't gotten to play a whole lot this week since last week when I did play some Rivals. I'm not sure if that event's already ended. They were some pretty cool ones. They had a wild one for Venom. You want to talk about bold? I've heard this game's combat is pretty similar to Persona. From what I can tell, it does sort of look like it from what I've seen of Persona combat. If Persona is turn-based, I've never played Persona. But if Persona is turn-based, then yes, it would be similar. I'm not sure how Persona innovates.
That's better. Your existence ends now.
But yes, they do have like quick time stuff here too. So if Persona does that as well, then yes, they are similar. Final Fantasy VII, like the OG one, and Final Fantasy VIII, they are turn-based and they're somewhat similar as well. Although the timing works a bit differently, right? It's not so strictly like turn-based based off of speed over here and a turn order on the side. Something that was new for me with Expeditions combat is the dodging and parrying on your opponent's turns. It's turn-based, so yes, I watched my friend play it once and it does seem quite like it. A lot of turn-based games are quite similar in that regard. That's why it was kind of nice to see them, as I said earlier, where they kind of reached into the past and brought back kind of like an old genre more to the forefront. Not too many games are able to do that successfully. They're kind of hit or misses, right? They kind of either land it and do a really, really great job, or they're kind of fuddy-duddies, right? But this one is definitely one of the good ones. I messed that up.
Careful now.
Down.
Ready to go.
I messed that up totally. Because I was talking smack. Hey, you broke your own lollipop, bro. I was doing alright. Now I'm messing up pretty bad.
You're outmatched.
gamble.
And right now there's a status effect on me. It's making all my attacks do 1 damage. How big is this game? I know it's open world and it probably has a story. How many hours you put in, and do you know how far in you are? Yes, this is something that was added in for kind of in-game stuff. This is actually content that they put out as a thank you, simply for being nominated for all the different stuff and all the support. So them winning kind of made it like a really nice, sweet treat that we got new content. And give me just 1 second, I can actually kind of show you.
I'm ready.
And now we will just go mush. Alrighty. I'm not missing any items up here if I... Is this a jumping... Oh, it is a jumping thing. Oh, come on. Come on, Verso. It's a little jumping puzzle secret, okay? Oh, Lord of mercy. There better be something good up here for all this. Oh, it was a trick. There's no way it goes all the way over through here. Oh my gosh, does it really? Oh wow, okay, so that's gonna take a minute. I'll have to come back to that because we need to get to a flag so we can show angels the map. Now I'm in a zone currently. And when you're in specific zones, you cannot pull up a map of that zone, right? So this area is actually quite large. I just need to find an expeditioner's flag, and then I can show you the world map. Leave me alone. Alright, here we are. Probably passed up a couple along the way, but just to kind of give you a scope of this particular zone, Angel. I actually bought my friend Dead by Daylight for Christmas, and my other friend brought it for their friend too, so I'm really excited. I'm getting people into a game I really like. That is always awesome. I'm really happy for you. You're going to have people to play with. Are all of them new to it, or have any of them played it before? But just to kind of give you an idea of this particular area. So I was down there up underneath those blocks, right? I was down there. I've done stuff up and over here in this area right below me with all the balloons. Going back into there is another area of this particular zone, and then if you follow, looks like that path all the way up there, you get up to the very top there, right? And that's this zone. There's other side paths and whatnot that like go back into the terrain over here on the left. So this is a rather large area, right? Now if I am at open playground, I want to go back to the continent for you. And this is like the world map. Alright. So here I'm at Verso's Drafts, and this is kind of at the bottom of the map, right? And here is Lumiere, like your starting point in the story, and also where you fight the final boss. And this is the entire map. Right? So each one of these little areas is like a big zone, kind of like I was just in with Verso's drafts. And when you start out here in the Spring Meadows, right? You start out in this area. And then you have to go up to the Gestural Village here as part of the story. And then you got to go up to the Stone Wave Cliffs, right? So you kind of make a path up this way, right, for the story. You also have to go by Esquia's Nest. And then you end up coming up here to the Forgotten Battlefield. And all these are like, all these things I'm pointing out are zones like Verso's drafts you've seen me in. Different aesthetics, different themes. And then you come out over here, and you have to go running up over here to Minoko Station. And then after Minoko Station, you come out over here, and you got to go to Old Lumiere, which pops you out on the other side up over here. Then you got to go to these two places. And then after that, you got to go up here to fight the Paintress. And then once you go into that area, there's an area within that area that leads up to the boss fight with the Paintress. And that doesn't include all of these other side areas up and around and over here. And even if we zoom back in down here, there's a whole bunch of extra areas here that you don't have to go to. Right? Like the Gestural Beach stuff you didn't have to do. The Yellow Harvest, you don't have to go through. The Hidden Gestural Arena, the Redwoods. Like, there's so many different other areas that you can go to that you don't necessarily need to. And they have, you know, different items, weapons, things that you can learn. This Candyland biome is so cute. The game is really pretty from all the screenshots you've seen in Discord. It is definitely a very lovely and pretty game. There are so many good areas that I could show off. Like, I could literally spend like the next hour showing off stuff. Just to give a little preview, where you saw the Candyland aesthetic, right? It's from when Verso was young and a child. We'll just go flying around and over through here. And we'll show you the Spring Meadows, the first area, right? Show you a little bit of contrast and stuff. So here you have like a nice vibrant forest area. Come down inside this tree here. And the area is very, very similar to this. Not necessarily with the same color. I'm gonna go back to the Grand Meadow here. And the music is amazing in this game. Now, if we go back here, we'll go back to the continent. And then we will take off on Esquia again.
Flashing through the sky.
Over here. And then you have areas like the Dark Shores that are a bit different. And they have some different looking creatures. Like these guys. Show you these guys real quick. Alright. So I'll just skip my turn.
Let's spill some ink.
Of course she goes again.
Ready to parry.
Oh no. It's locked on you.
And I just messed that all up. But yeah, they have like hands for faces.
Here we go.
See if I can't have them open up a little bit here. I get it.
Careful.
Alright, here we go. See? Opens up and his face is just like 3 big old hands. Glowy bits in.
I would have lived.
Full deck.
Big old hand guys, though. See, look at them come after me. I've always been bad with open world combat story games. I can never finish them, which makes me sad because I loved watching God of War and Spider-Man, but I can never finish playing it myself. Well, you don't have to do all the stuff in the open world. Let me get back to Verso's drafts here.
Taking to the sky.
See, there's a lot of... I'm lost. There we are. There's a lot of extra stuff in this game that you don't necessarily have to do, but it provides like extra fights, different challenges. The big thing is different weapons and pictos. Pictos are basically like equipable extra skills, if you will.
Hang on tight.
It's like passive skills, but the pictos give you stat buffs as well, right? So let's look at Verso here. Energizing turn. He gets +1 action point on turn start, which you have to have action points to do moves. And it's giving him a speed bump, right? Now, you also have Luminas, which are like the same exact things as Pictos, only they don't come with stat bumps, right? They don't come with any kind of buff to your stats. But they allow you to build out and customize all different sorts of stuff, right? Now, this is a big list of Luminas, and this is a big list of Pictos. Like, it is huge. This is what happens when you go through and you explore everything. You do all the extra fights, you know, you take on all the extra challenges that you don't necessarily have to do to experience the story, right? So there's a lot of stuff that you can get. And just to show you some weapons, like he's got one of the longer lists, but yeah, see, you have all these extra weapons and whatnot. Even just the story itself, I could barely get through. I think I'm bad at games like this and have a really bad attention span. I could see the attention span part. I'm not going to sit here and say that you're bad at the game, though, right? But I show you that to return to title screen. And boom, continue. Here's another playthrough. And here I do not have... crap. Okay, well, I'm at a point in the story where I can't just pop out and show you the map. But what I can do is go back to title screen. And then continue Verso's drafts. The bad thing about Dead by Daylight is it's one of the least beginner-friendly games ever. If you haven't watched YouTube vids on it or played an asymmetrical game before, it's horrible. Plus, its tutorial is garbage. Ooh, that's rough. That's rough. That's rough. When a game's not beginner-friendly, that's never a good thing. But hey, some games you just gotta go and get your lumps, and you gotta go through the pain to learn, right? The game just requires so much context about how each killer works, counterplay, builds, perks, and how to even just loop. The tutorial basically teaches you the controls, and that's it. So yeah, it's obviously one that expects you to go through your lumps and expects you to have to learn the hard way. But on the other save, I have gone all the way through the story, and a lot of the map, see, like, my map is fully explored, right, because I've been all over the place flying around on Esquia. But a lot of this is still covered up in, like, fog on the other one, because I literally just went through the main story beats, and the only exploration I did was in the zones that the main story takes you to. When I went and I did the final boss fight, I was like level 47. Well, one of the final boss fights, I was level 47. And I don't even have like a third of all the Luminas and Pictos and all the weapons that I have on this particular save. This was my first one, and I imported this over from Xbox. But like every character has like all of their weapons. Minoko here, if we go look at Minoko's skills, his skill tree is unlocked. Let me get myself off the screen. But every single one of Minoko's skills here is unlocked by acquiring a foot off of an enemy he's defeated, right? So you can't learn these with skill points and just playing a bunch and getting a whole bunch of experience. You have to go around, and some of these fights are only in like one area, right? So there's a lot to the game that you don't necessarily have to do, right? But yeah, there's a lot of the game that you don't necessarily have to do. Like, some of the extra stuff in the game is like getting all of these different outfits, like for different characters, right? So if you wanted to play through just the story, right? Like if you wanted to just like, hey, I want to see this narrative and experience this narrative that I've heard so much about and whatnot, you're looking at, I'd say, between 40 and 50 hours, depending on how quickly you're able to handle the fights and whatnot. Some fights are tougher than others. Some fights have a lot going on in them, some don't. So depending on how easily you were to handle the boss fights, 40 to 50 hours, and you can go through the story and do some exploration. Again, like you'll be exploring, like fully exploring the zones the story takes you to, like those different like zones and levels. You can think of them as levels if you want, from like an older style game, or a stage, right? So those levels are stages. If you just do those and you go to every little nook and cranny of those and get all the extra stuff that you can from just those zones, you'll probably end up somewhere between level 50 and 60 out of 99. And, well, I'd say you'll probably end up somewhere like 50 to 55 out of level 99. And you'll play through, like, if you do just the story, you'll play through like maybe a quarter of the game that there is in total to play. But yeah, if you were to want just to experience the story, Angel, you could say put in a few hours, say like a few times a week, and in a month you'll probably be through the main story. If it was free, it would make much more sense buying a game, not being beginner friendly, and then finding out you don't even like it. But they tried that and they got so many hackers they couldn't. Yep, I can understand. Free to play just invites hackers because they don't have to pay anything to be able to get back in if they get caught. Now, the price point, I would say, is where it would come down to. Plus, MMR sucks. There's no ranked mode, and sometimes when you try killer for the first time or play the game at all for the first time, it's really easy to get people with like 1,000+ hours. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, that would suck. I guess you could say Dead by Daylight's like the Elden Ring of horror games. But also, I was mainly checking out that new Candyland area because that's new content that they put into the game recently at the Game Awards. Now, it also has a great photo mode, Angel. Let me show you some stuff here. As an example, you can do more than just take normal screenshots, like I was doing some of tonight, right? Just taking screenshots and cutscenes, or as people are moving around the map, right? Different enemies, different environments. Outside of doing just that, they also have a photo mode, which can allow you to do some pretty cool stuff. This is one of my favorites because it kind of looks like a picture, kind of looks like anime hand-drawn stuff. You got the lightning shooting up into the boss, and then looks like his head's popping from it, even though that's just how he is. A lot of different vibrant colors and whatnot. You can do some pretty cool stuff in their photo mode. It's a good photo mode. I never knew you streamed this late either. I was so surprised when I came home and you were live. Yeah, I kind of got wrapped up and lost track of time, but I'm also not going to be streaming for the next couple of weeks. Streams won't be resuming until the 9th, and as of right now, I'm anticipating that will be Friday Night Rivals with more Marvel Rivals. Across the next couple of weeks, I am going to try to have a few videos out just to kind of tide you guys over because I'm not streaming. But yes. Plus, I don't have to work tomorrow, so I can afford to sleep in a little bit. But Angel does bring up a very good point that I am up past my bedtime. And I do want to say thank you again for everybody coming out. Thank you everybody for tuning in. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for allowing me to hit 36 subscribers and helping me to grow the community. It's really great. Thank you so much, everybody. It means a lot. Oh, that sucks, but it makes sense with Christmas and New Year's. Yeah, my family, I don't know how everybody else's family is, but my family, multiple different members of my family, when traveling to see other members of the family, are going to pass by, like, the town, like 3 other towns that other family members live in, right? So there's a lot of, oh, hey, Aunt so-and-so and Uncle so-and-so are going to, Aunt, Uncle so-and-so's, and they're stopping by, and that turns into like a 3-4 hour visit kind of thing, and then they get on, and it's just kind of like a hopscotch, right? Whenever my parents, and my brother and sister and I traveled when we were younger for holidays, it's like, we'd stop here for 2-3 hours, and we'd stop at this person's 2-3 hours, and we'd stop at this person's 2-3 hours, and like a whole day of traveling later, we finally get to the family members that we were originally going to and planned to go to, and just stopping by other people's places on the way, saying hi, visiting, and that's how my family does it, right? I'm not sure how everybody else's family does it, but that's how my family does it. So there's going to be just a lot of, someone's here for a few hours, come visit, hang out if you can, whatnot, There's times like that like there'll be family coming through them, and I'm in the middle of my work day, right? So I'll, like, on my lunch break, like, go meet up with them and, grab a bite, chat for a little bit, and then, come back home and get back to work when my lunch break is over, right? Or for when my lunch break is over. But yeah, that's how my family is. So there's been other times I've, like, canceled the stream or whatever because, oh, hey, family's coming through town. Didn't know they were coming. Just ended up being in town, hadn't seen them in years. Cool, let's go spend a few hours with them, kind of thing. Another sad thing about Dead by Daylight, they lost the license for Myers, their first ever license, because of the new Myers game coming out, which is definitely going to flop within a few months. Yeah, Dead by Daylight. I think there's like one other game that's kind of made it in that genre, but for the most part, Dead by Daylight's been like the one sole champion, right? The good thing about that is that it means that he probably won't be gone all that long. Hopefully not. But when getting a license back once you've lost it, that can be problematic sometimes. Hopefully it won't be, right? Because, it's a game about, you're running from a horror monster that's like trying to chase you down and kill you. Like, you gotta have Michael Myers. Texas Chainsaw Massacre, that was the other one that was around for a while. I don't know if it's still going strong, but it was going strong there for a little bit. I'm really glad you popped in, Angel. Good to chit-chat again. You need to get on some Rivals. We need to get the band back together. They've put in several new characters. They did get Stranger Things back pretty quick after they lost it, so here's hoping. Oh, hey, never mind. Okay, never mind. Yeah, if they did it once, I'd say that they can do it again. I'd have to say. Hopefully so. Is the Texas Chainsaw Massacre game still going around? Do you know, Angel? Just off the top of your head. Looks like it might still be going. I don't know what his player numbers are doing. Doesn't look like it's been shut down, though. Thank you. I do need to get back on Rivals. Maybe this winter break. Maybe. Hopefully so. They've got... Well, hey, with Rogue, you might actually like playing tank. I really want to try out Rogue, Daredevil. Oh, hey, there we go. Rogue, Daredevil, and Gambit. TCM actually TCM, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, actually shut down just like the Jason game did. Texas Chainsaw Massacre game isn't ended or shut down, but developer Gun Interactive announced in May 2025 they are ending future content and support, feeling that they've met their creative vision. Though the game remains playable and won't be delisted, transitioning to peer-to-peer matchmaking. That means no new DLC, killers, or major patches, but players can still play. Though some of the patches for server transition were expected. Okay. So the developers moved on to other projects. The game's still going. It's not shut down, but if you weren't enjoying it before, there's not a whole lot of hope for it right now. Let's see here. They also got the Hellraiser license because of the Hellraiser game, but they said they also lost the Hellraiser license because of the Hellraiser game, but they said he'd be back in maybe a couple of years. Okay. So at worst, you might have to deal, a couple of years without Myers? Is he one of your favorite killers to play? Go ahead and shut down Steam. The good thing about it is if you bought him or Lori, you can still play them. New people just can't buy them. I don't play him often, but going against him is pretty fun. Well, it's also really good to know that if for people who already have him, they can still play him. So It kind of sucks that new people can't get him, but hey, at least you're not like fully losing him, right? You're just losing the ability to get him if you don't already have him. So from the way you said it at first, I thought like even people who had him couldn't play him anymore, but I really like going against stealth killers like him and Ghostface, but Wesker isn't a stealth killer, and he's my favorite killer to play and go against because he's fun and also hot. What is it? It's Wesker. Chris Redfield. Now that's where the hotness is at, right? Like fuck Leon. No, Chris Redfield. I'm not a Leon guy. I'm a Chris Redfield guy. I'm more, when it comes to Resident Evil, I'm more of the action shoot 'em up kind of zombies. But hey, at least I'm glad that your favorite killer's still in there. I don't know what all goes into each killer and like different ways that you could run them in trees and skill trees and whatnot, but it's been around for a minute, so I know there's got to be a lot. But chat, it is 11:40 my time. Dude, his voice is hot in the game. He has a new VA that mimicked Douglas, and he's so hot. Kids in your Weskers. Chris Redfield, that's where it's at. Although I do like Wesker. He's out of the Resident Evil bad guys, he's probably my favorite. But then again, he's also like, I think predominantly Redfield's bad guy. I think. I don't really remember him in the, oh God, what was it? Resident Evil 2 is the first Leon game. I don't remember. It's been so long, so I probably don't remember just because it's been so long, but I don't remember Wesker being in that one. After 2, I was just like, yeah, we're gonna stick with the shoot 'em up Resident Evil. Shake my head. I'm more of a Leon and Carlos girl, to be honest. But Redfield's so much more of a badass. He's got more than a flashlight and, a stomp kick, he actually gets ammo where, like, you can throw hordes of zombies at him and he can, like, take them on, right? I've never actually seen any Resident Evils with Wesker in it. I actually learned about him through Dead by Daylight. But yes, goodbye and have a good night. So you just, okay. Okay, so I try to end things, and no, we got to keep going, baby. You just going to dismiss me like that. I will say that the more highly rated Resident Evil games are, I'm pretty sure they're the Leon games. I would suggest, in Resident Evil 5, you kill, that's not the first time you kill Wesker, so did you really kill Wesker? But hey, Resident Evil 5 might be pretty cheap. It was not one of the better ones, but yeah, you get to fight Wesker in that one. What? I don't want to keep you. Well, Angel does make a good point. I do want to say thank you very much, chat, for coming out, everyone tuning in, everyone viewing, everyone commenting, everyone participating in the polls. Thank you again so much for all the support. 36 subscribers means a lot. Again, thank you to all the different communities. Thank you for allowing me to regularly hit like triple-digit views on Marvel Rival videos, and No Man's Sky is my highest viewed, most liked, most commented on video. Thank you all so much. I hope you guys have a wonderful holiday season. If you don't see any of the videos in the meantime, I hope you have a wonderful new year. Be safe. Spend time with family. Spend time with people you love. overeat because it's the holidays, unless you're working on that, and then stay strong. Personally, I hate Ethan. He's such a boring nothing burger protag. Hot take. Ethan. I don't remember an Ethan in Resident Evil, but I mainly just played the Chris Redfield games in Resident Evil. When you said Ethan, the first thing that popped in my head was like Ethan Hunt, and I'm like, no, that's Tom Cruise, spending 30 minutes running in every Mission Impossible movie. Except the first one. I also only like Wesker's voice in Dead by Daylight and really like his model from the Resident Evil 4 remake. Hey, Marvel vs. Capcom 3 and Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Wesker's one of the Capcom characters in that. And I'd say that's a pretty good representation of his model, usually. Don't know, that might be cheaper and easier for you to get into. Ethan Winters? Oh, his first appearance was in Resident Evil 7. Okay, that's why I don't know him. The most recent Resident Evil game I played was 5. Boyfriend told me about that. I might check it. It's good. It's good. I'm not usually a fighting game kind of person. I'm not like I played Mortal Kombat back in the day on the SNES, but I haven't really played any kind of recent Mortal Kombat or recent Soul Calibur or recent Tekken. I think the last Tekken I played was Tekken 2 when it was new. Yeah, but I'm not a big side scroll fighters guy. But I did enjoy Marvel vs. Capcom 3. A lot of Capcom characters in there. I like Zero's in there. And of course the Marvel roster always, does a lot of pulling in a game for me. No, but look up Wesker's Resident Evil 4 remake model. Wesker Resident Evil 4. Yeah. It doesn't change a whole lot. But yeah, that's Wesker. Sunglasses, the red glowy eyes behind it. Generally wearing some kind of dark colored suit. That's pretty much how I've always known Wesker. Sometimes he's got he's handsome. But yeah, he's always wearing some kind of suit, maybe with a vest or some kind of I don't know what you call it, combat suit, tactical kind of shirt and pants with a black duster. But yeah, that's Wesker. I've never really known him to look any other kind of way. But chat, I'm going to hit the hay. Thank you all so much. Be safe. Have a good time. enjoy the holiday season. Jump in the Discord if you want to keep the conversation going another day. I got some stuff to look at tomorrow morning there and post myself. Again, all the links for the music are in the description down below. Thank you again to Jenny for the wonderful look that she crafted here. Thank you, everybody, and we will catch you next time. Bye, Angel.
Chevy Colorado, and 430 pound-feet of standard torque. And nowhere to be but out there. Chevy trucks. Dependability comes standard. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Thank you again for all the support. Thank you again for all the views. Everybody have a wonderful holiday season. Whatever holiday you celebrate, enjoy it, spend it with family, have fun, relax, take a load off, and get reset for next year, and we'll see you in the new year. Happy New Year. Happy holidays. Thank you again.